very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. And it's food time. Great start to Monday, isn't it? Welcome to RAF Coningsby. Ted Coningsby channel live here. Ted's home. Big shout out to everyone at Coningsby. Big shout out to everyone at 17 Squadron Coningsby ATC Air Cadets. And of course, lovely speaking to all of you this morning. And of course, RAF Police, how you doing? Lovely. And AWCU as well, nice little wave in the morning. Lovely, lovely, lovely morning. Lovely. Right, what we got here? We've got the Embraer. Oh, good start to the morning with 4 Foons, flight of 4. This is the ERJ-145 Embraer of the personnel of Wharton Aerodrome's BAE Systems. Here to RCMAP as well as Wharton Aerodrome. It's got a CAT, Corporate Air Travel, hence the call sign Felix the Cat. Or just Felix. Graceful climb. I got a little bit excited this morning because as I drove past the BBMF, I did see a Dakota. Now, at first impressions, I thought it was the BBMF one, but it's actually not. It is a different colour scheme, a different livery. It is the, I think it's the one that they've borrowed last season, and I'll tell you what, we are fortunate enough to just about see it from this angle. There it is. Yeah, it's not the BBMF's one, is it? No. It's quite nice, isn't it? We'll leave it there for a moment. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies, gents and teddy bears, and a good day wherever you're watching from in the world. My name's Nikos, your cameraman and commentator, and again, just trying to set up in the morning, and of course, things are taxiing. So a very good morning to you all. Hope you're all good, and hope you all had a great weekend. But what a sight this is. It's quite nice. I didn't think we could see quite a bit of it. You never know, it might go out later. But I guess it's out for a reason, right? So it's not too bad. We're not, it's a pretty good view, so we'll leave it there for a moment. Quite rare to see that. So I'll be just one moment. I was almost ready to set up. I've already checked in, so that's good. That's the most important thing anyway. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all well. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, back at Ted HQ. Got a double dose for you this week with Ted HQ, especially with the BBMF back in action. And I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed Friday as well. It was an absolutely delightful a day, and a congratulations to squadron leader Nathan Scheuer with call sign Reheat 1, who's now completed his 10 practice displays at 1500 feet. So the next couple of displays will be assessed and practiced at 500 feet, and after that it's down to minimals, as it's called, where that's pretty much display height with a 300-foot loop and a minimum of 100 foot for the high-speed pass, or a flat pass there. So we're looking good. We're looking good for today, I think, but it's not 100%. There is a NOTAM out for today, but you just never know. The weather's a bit grey, but that's normal here. Hope we're all good. But yeah, lovely congratulations also to the BBMF, who have been cleared to fly all their aircraft now, including the Merlin engine Spitfires and Hurricanes. So we're looking forward to that. So all is possible with military aviation. I just thought I'd keep it on this beautiful Dakota, because it's not often you see that here. And we are, for me personally, I do miss seeing the Dakota, the C-47, to go to a Skytrain. Well, Skytrain is the US Air Force name for it. Don't forget, Royal Air Force, US Air Force, they do have different names in history for the very same aircraft, such as the A-20 Havoc, for example, was called the Boston here in the Royal Air Force. We also had the Boeing Fortress for the Royal Air Force, when that is actually a B-17. We've also got the Boeing Washington, which is actually a B-29 in the United States Air Force. So but this is still the case even today amongst all other air forces as well. Even the Eurofighter Typhoon is called different things in different countries. For example, in Italy it's called the Typhoon F2000A. In Germany they favour Eurofighter EF 2000. In Spain I believe it's Typhon. I think it is in Typhon, Eurofighter Typhon. And of course in the Royal Air Force they don't call it a Eurofighter, they call it a Typhoon FGR4. So there we go. So they are all pretty much different types of Eurofighter Typhoon, which was the designated project. That was what it was all about. When we look back at prototypes, we had EFAs, very lovely little prototypes we had as well, I think back in '94. So there we go. And each country has their own specifications as well. Don't forget, the Royal Air Force, as we've mentioned in our previous shows, that they've tuned down the official maximum speed at Mach 2.0. The Royal Air Force have tuned it down to 1.8, Mach 1.8. Mach is a measurement of the speed of sound. So 1.8. And that's all because, similar to the Red Arrows, who have tuned the Adur 151 engine in their T1As of their Red Arrows, again, you can start tweaking the performance, getting it more responsive, etc, etc. So I hope we're all good, ladies and gentlemen. Feast your eyes on that beautiful, beautiful C-47 Dakota. Oi! Got lots of shouts and waves, and some lovely oi-ois this morning. Plenty of Typhoons out on the main aircraft servicing platform, abbreviated as ASP. That's the main ASP. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the main. There are 5 Typhoon squadrons here at RAF Coningsby. Oh yeah. So let's do them in numerical. Shall I try and remember in numerical? Right, so first of all, we could try, couldn't we? We could try. So our first squadron, which we shall name, is Free Fighter Squadron, ladies, gents and teddy bears. That's right. Now, Free Fighter Squadron, they have on their squadron badge a cockatrice, a mythological creature, a cross between a dragon, a chucken, and all other stuff. And it sits on a monolith, like a plinth, but it looks a bit Bronze Age Neolithic-y, and I'll explain. Now, they're number 3 on their aircraft that were painted on weren't really a Roman numeral, or was it? You see, the actual squadron was formed near Stonehenge. That was their legacy. In fact, they date back all the way to the RFC days, Royal Flying Corps, at Lark Hill on the 13th of May 1912. Now, because of the link to Stonehenge, the mythological creature, well, there you go, put it all together. It's actually a monolith or trilithon of Stonehenge. So, Free Fighter are here. Number 11 Fighter Squadron are also based here. They're the world's oldest dedicated fighter squadron. Oh yeah, retaining the fighter role since 1915. We've also got number 29 Squadron, Ted Squadron. They're the operational conversion unit, training all the ground crew and of course the pilots as well, getting them ready for frontline, training them on the Typhoon. 12 Squadron, the joint Qatari Emiri Air Force Squadron. Look at that, past and present, and Royal Air Force Squadron. And 41 Squadron, the test and evaluation unit. ladies, gents, teddy bears, we have to, hello, we have to, of course, not ruin it for everyone else. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you're new to all of this and are interested in coming along, please go by Ted's housekeeping rules. They're not just our housekeeping rules, they are something that keeps it secure, safe and happy for everyone. In fact, it will eliminate any disruptions to movements. Now, you don't want to be the person to disrupt movements, do you? But first of all, the fence there that you can see, please don't rest your ladders, damage or cut the fence or start climbing the fence in any way. Please just avoid touching it with yourself or your ladders. All right, that's the first one. Just on a safety note as well, if you do come to the car park as well, please be mindful of the main road. Luckily it's gone down to 40 miles per hour, and if you do come into the car park, please park legally and sensibly. If there is no parking, there is a convenient large car park in the town. Okay, I think it's, I mean, have a look at the charges. I think it's free for 2 hours and then a couple of quid, maybe a few quid for the rest of the day. So just do that. There you go, problem solved. No need to endanger people by parking it on double yellows, even though we shouldn't do that anyway. The next thing you cannot do under no circumstances are to block crash gates with your vehicles. Please, that is an absolute no. That is the worst thing you could ever do. They are crash gates because they will recover in the state of the worst case scenario. Emergency crews will smash through that, crash through that, hence the name, because it's there as emergency routes should the worst, in the event of a aircraft recovery that's landed elsewhere, for example. You know what I'm trying to say. Of course, if you're a vehicle, these lights, they start to flash to let you know not to drive on. Reasons? Well, there you go. Now this is becoming a bit of a situation at the moment. The red and white fence, ladies, gentle teddy bears, you cannot stand there. Please do not stand there, and it's for your own safety. You can disrupt aircraft movements, and of course that is an absolutely awful inconvenience for our pilots, especially if they need to go somewhere important, etc., etc. It is there for a reason. Now they're frangible. They are there to take jet blast. That's why they don't allow vehicles to drive once there's takeoffs. It's jet blast, and also when aircraft are coming into land, which is why they stop the aircraft, because you know those chevrons we talk about on the runway, there's not that many, and that's why they take off very close to the road. So in the interest of protecting vehicles and everyone else, and of course you've got livestock there, you can, hello, oh, we haven't done this in ages, you know, you cannot stand there. Please do not. You will be asked to move on. The police and authorities will be involved. So again, just pass that knowledge on. I don't expect everyone to know absolutely every rule, you know, and of course this land that I'm focused on, this is farmers' land. We cannot be in there, and yet, you know, sadly, you know, we do see people there, people climbing on the approach lights. You know, it's criminal damage. Some of the fencing. Look at that, damaged. You know, it's a sad sight, and you know, that's going to cost money to repair that. It's MOD property inside that, and of course the equipment in there, and then the land is you know, it's farmers' land. We shouldn't be, you know, no one should be there. All right, so you know, if you are new and you're just tuning in to do some plane spotting, please bear that in mind. You know, there is plenty of parking here. You can park in the town, have fun and enjoy. It is a no drone zone. That's there are plenty of signs to warn you about that. If you do spot anyone, there is a number dotted about on all the signs. If you'd like to report that, if you do, that'll be great, because at the end of the day, that could endanger people and us. Is our beautiful Dakota. Anyway, that's the housekeeping. The car park's got a burger van as well, and bins. So we've got Steve's burger van behind me. You can get yourself breakfast, brunch and lunch. Loads of startups. And yeah, as quickly mentioned, there are bins provided. It's quite a lot actually. There's 8 large bins with some very heavy lids. But if you can, bring your own bag as well to put it in at the end of the day. I would love to see this take off. And just a big shout out to my mum and Tony watching at home. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. Big shout out to the Spanner Flight, keeping things sweet and neat there on the chat room. Oi, oi! And of course, all our members, how you all doing? Hope you're well. Hope you all had a great weekend. And thank you to everyone who took out a bit of retail therapy, supported the channel in that way to get them a Fweep baseball hat with it was a surprise for me. I didn't even know we had. Had no idea we had some black embroidered ones as well. Amazing. Don't forget to hit that like button as well, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hit the like, subscribe, hit the notification button, and of course visit tedconingsby.co.uk. Right, you can hear loads of fumes. I'll put you out of your curiosity. There are plenty of Typhoons running. Shout out to the ground crew, lineys, mechanics, avionics, technicians, ferries, keeping the aircraft airworthy, armourers, flight safety as well, all the emergency crews as well. How are we all doing? I hope we're all good. So they're using runway 07. Oh, look like Keanu Reeves on that. That was so Keanu Reeves, man. How are we all doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Right, stand by, let's have some more foons. It's Food Monday. And we're back on Thursday as well. And let's see what's going to happen tomorrow. Leave it with me for tomorrow. I'm still... I've got a few ideas. Leave it with me. I've been chatting to Ted. Welcome to RAF Coningsby, Bomber County. But that changed, by the way. So opened in November 1940. First residents, 106 Squadron, arriving with their Handley Page Hamdens. But been a Bomber County all the way right up to the arrival of the Phantom, with number 6 Squadron making Coningsby a fighter town, a fighter county. Nice example of marshalling the lineys there. Here we go, 29 Squadron now. 29 Squadron, the operational conversion unit. It's a unit, a squadron where you come and get your training, and hopefully, all being well, you will be qualified on the Typhoon and progress to frontline. This is where you'll come after RAF Valley. In fact, you'll go to any operational conversion unit if flying and being a pilot once you obtain your wings. If it's an F-35B, you will go with 207 Squadron at RAF Marham. They're the operational conversion unit there. There's also 24 Squadron, another operational conversion unit at RAF Bryce Norton. There are several operational conversion units as well, operating and training on different and various aircraft. So Typhoon taxiing out now. There's our wonderful DAC. I love the past and present turn that you get. Get ready for a bit of past and present, although different aircraft of course in their roles, but it always looks nice. And that's a great shot. 20,000 pounds of thrust each with reheat. Are we going to get reheat? As in the call sign? Squadron markings of 29 Squadron. If you want to know a little bit about the history about the markings, have a look at the description. So this whole main ASP, although used under the hangars with 12 Squadron, and there's a little bit of 41 Squadron there, predominantly this is where the 29 Squadron are, the Buzzards, their nickname, renowned markings, the XXX, which we'll talk about as well, and I'll give you my own understanding and give you some of the stories about it. But 29 Squadron, as we mentioned, they're the OCU, an operational conversion unit, as we mentioned before. In World War II they had, of course, operational training units, again very similar, heavy glider conversion units, things like that. And the legacy of 29 Squadron, they were also once a fighter squadron with legends of Guy Gibson as well. They did form as a first raised as a reserve squadron at Fort Grange at Gosport, flying the Royal Aircraft Factory BE2, and they formed in 1915. Then they started flying the Airco de Havilland 2 pusher fighter as well, and arrived in France on the 25th of March 1916. So again, 1st of April 1918 is when the Royal Air Force became independent. So again, this is before the Royal Air Force's time. Now, a Victoria Cross, a highest award, or the highest award for valour, which is in the face of enemy in the British Empire, was awarded to 29 Squadron's James McCudden of our famous 29 Squadron, which was gazetted on the 2nd of April 1918. So one day after the formation of the Royal Air Force, and that was for McCudden's conspicuous bravery, exceptional perseverance and high devotion to his duty, and that was between August 1917 and March 1918. They had plenty of aces. They did have a short period of time until they disbanded in 1919, but they had a number of aces, ladies and gentlemen, about 26 aces who served with the squadron, so they were a very popular fighter squadron. Edgar O'Am, Norman Brearley, Sidney Brown, Edgar G. Davis, Francis James Davis, Thomas Sinclair Harrison, Darcy Fowlis Hilton, Ernest Charles Hoy, Arthur G. Jones Williams, Camille Legesse, William Molesworth, James Payne, Arthur Reed, Charles Ross, Reginald Rusby, Alfred Shepherd, Christopher Venter and Walter Bertram Wood. Now, during the interwar years, the squadron was reformed on the 1st of April 1923, flying the Sopwith Snipes, and these were replaced by Gloucester Grebes. They did start to fly the Siskin in March 1928 when the Bristol Bulldogs were in their inventory in June 1932. Now, this is where I seen two X's on their squadron markings. Yes, believe it or not, they had two squadron markings at that time. I even seen it on the Hawker Hinds as well, the Hawker Demon, sorry. And in March 1935, nearly 20 years after it was first raised as a single-seat fighter squadron, the squadron received the two-seater Hawker Demons. Again, squadron markings were just two X's. They did actually have three X's when they started to fly the Meteor, and this is my thing, the fact that I just think if you look at squadron markings, they have wonderful shapes and letters and colouring and etc. So my understanding, I think they're just shapes. I do not think they're Roman numerals, but again, the legendary story was to put XX and 1X, but it didn't happen that way because they put an XX and another X, so there was a confusion. There is that lovely, beautiful story, but I'm now looking at the history. Why have the two X's then on the Bulldog and the Demons? Why didn't they just, yeah, why? That's my question. So I just think they're just pretty little letters, I think. But 29th Squadron also operated the Bristol Blenheim. That was in December 1938. So they racked up right into the Second World War, and with its Blenheims, they operated them as fighters because they were kind of like a medium bomber at the time, but they were downgraded, I think, with the arrival of heavy bombers into a light bomber in the end. Some of the first view fighters as well were received to the squadron, and also flying the de Havilland Mosquito as well. So after the war, they started to fly the Gloucester Meteor NF-11s, and that is when they switched what I believe they had three X's on them. And they were moved to RAF Acklington in 1957 and flying the Gloucester Javelins. They moved to RAF Lucas in 1958. And that's and then saw them move in 1963 to Cyprus, and then in December 65 to Ndola in Zambia for the during the Rhodesian crisis as well. So Javelins, they even flew English Electric Lightnings in the 60s, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yes, the Lightning F3 in May 1967, and they found themselves at Wattisham, which is why you get and we can sometimes see it creeping underneath those hangars, the English Electric Lightning in 29 markings as well. In May 1982, a detachment of 3 Phantom FGR2s were deployed to Wide Awake Airstrip on Ascension Island during the Falklands War. On completion of repairs to the runway at Stanley in August 1982, the squadron deployed 10 aircraft south to the islands, the first arriving in 17th of October 1982. 1987 saw the 29th Squadron was one of the first RAF units to receive the Tornado F3. They did deploy to Saudi Arabia after the Iraqi invasion of Kuwait. They participated in Desert Storm in August 1990. And of course, 2005 saw them become the operational conversion unit for the Typhoon. Now, an operational conversion unit, this is where new pilots who have passed their fast jet training in what's called the Advanced Flying Training course, the pilots would have been awarded their wings, and this takes place at RAF Valley, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The pilots, after a year and a half of flying the Hawk T2 at RAF Valley, now have that choice to make. What is their career path? Will it be the F-35B or will it be the Typhoon? We've already spoke about the OCU 207 Squadron at RAF Marham for the Royal Navy and the Royal Air Force, but if it's the Typhoon, they come here to fly with 29 Squadron. But before we go into detail of the pilot's training path with the Typhoon, it is also important to mention that 29 Squadron also train line engineers, along with weapons conversion training, the maintenance, literally all aspects of the Typhoon from ground to air. Now, the main point now is to really get a pilot to be a confident Typhoon pilot. So, to get that in mind, we have what's called a QFI, Qualified Flying Instructor. Now, they assist with the training with a student instructor hands-on approach. It used to be many months to get a Typhoon rotated into a frontline, but now it just takes 3 to 4 months. I think it took nearly a year, like 8-9 months I think it was, but now it's just 3 to 4 months. But before a new pilot gets to fly the aircraft, the first thing is to get to know the Typhoon, and this is done with the Ground School Operational Training course. And we cannot go without mentioning BAE Systems, because they actually produce the software and systems for that ground operational course as well. Now, these new pilots are destined to have a frontline fighter pilot career. Now, they already know how to fly, they're professional pilots, and the course will teach them to become a competent Typhoon pilot. Now, this course lasts 8 weeks of training and will prepare them for their first solo flight, teaching them the Typhoon systems as well as how to fly it. They'll familiarise themselves with the cockpit, the procedures, and of course I myself has been fortunate to wear the unique G suit for Typhoon pilots. That's also part of the training. Now, all aspects will be covered. Then there is a powerful experience as well. When I mean powerful, they get to sit in the back seat and actually experience what the power is of the Typhoon. They would not have ever felt such power in their lives, so pilots would have never experienced that, and they would have sit in the back, and in the two-seater the QFI will whack on that throttle, whack on the reheats to give the new pilot the most amazing experience. After 4 months, it is then solo flight time as well. Now, before we go into detail with that, before they actually fly, when they get in the Typhoon on their own, we've actually got this many times on our streams where they just taxi. They do a couple of taxi circuits. They will not fly on their first day in the Typhoon. But after 4 months, it is solo flight time, and most QFIs will tell you that it is quite strange and nerve-wracking to just think, hang on, I've just sent someone up in a Typhoon on their own. So that's got to be a scary feeling. They will, like I said, they will do the taxi first from the main ASP, which we've seen before. Gives confidence between them and the ground crew as well. And then it is really a case of the audit and the examination. Now, what will happen is that they will go in, it's then after that, it's whatever it is they're going to do, they're going to do it all in the sim and then the real thing. Back in the sim, real thing. So for example, the exam, shall we say, is literally up with their QFI, and they've got to get a lock on within, like, let's say 2 minutes. It's time stamped as well, so they've got to make sure they pass. So it's quite interesting because they have, because that is the ultimate thing, right? Locking onto your enemy, locking onto another fighter. And that's how you do it. You've got to go up and get a lock on. Also, pilots, their QFIs will make actual deliberate mistakes to see if their student will pick up on it. goodness me, I think we've got Nate. I think we've got him. This is going to be wild. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, this could be the first. I think that's Nape. It's got to be Nape, isn't it? 500 feet now. Go on, Nape. You can do it, man. I want you all to smash out emojis. Get your Teds out. Get your Foons out on there now. This is our Royal Air Force, man, and this is Nape's first. Sorry, I'm like getting a bit excited, innit? Sorry, I'll calm myself down there now. I think he'll still go into a holding before he can run in here. Well, look out for Reheat 1 on the call sign. It's time to get big excited, you know. Yep, it's Reheat 1. So he'll go out into holding, I think, like he normally does. Just brace yourselves for a practice display. This will be Nave's first Typhoon display at 500 feet. That's 1,000 feet lower. So he's just going to go over our venue for the TED Party 3.0. Woodhall Spa. Still got tickets, we've got about 40 left. So just get ready to rumble. Things are going to get a little bit loud in a moment. Yeah, man. You alright? Yeah, good, buddy. So Nate's just gone into a holding at the moment. Reheat 1, Squadron Leader Nave Shoyer with his first display at 500 feet. And like I said, he'll go into holding first until he's been cleared to do so. Alright, get ready, ladies and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at Ted's home at RAF Coningsby. And it's going to be good. It's going to be extremely loud, and he'll be given the yes, he's gone into holding, and then he'll get cleared. It's 500 foot today.
No, that's why I've come.
Yeah. So it's his first one, so it's going to be a shock.
Nice. It'd be nice with the blue skies, but can't put them all.
No. lovely DAC over there. Be nice to get that out today. This is going to be a bit of a shock, I can tell you that, even for me as well, just to learn the routine from Naif's wonderful sequence that he's put together that we'll all enjoy at air shows, hopefully around the world as well. I'm not sure where Naif is going to go this year, if he's going to do any abroad ones. I'm sure they will, but nothing's been confirmed just yet, I don't think. Well, it's about to get extremely loud, so get ready. So again, it's all about safety as well, so Naif will be into holding, doing his checks, making sure it's all good, and we'll run in once cleared to do so from ATC at Coningsby. Hope you're all good. Now's the time to hit that like button now before you forget. Come and join us and subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. This is it. Here we go. Right, brace yourselves. It's food time. Here we go. Look at the difference this is now. Listen to this. Fasten your salmon. It's about to get heavy on the river. How's this looking now? beautiful. Nice one, Nate. Squadron leader Nathan Scheuer. His first display at 500 feet, and it looked beautiful, stunning. And it must have been a shock though, going 1,000 foot closer to the ground, right? Wow. So just a few of them, just only a couple, until he'll be cleared to display at minimals. That's your 300 foot and a 100 foot hard deck for a flat pass. All ready for air show season now, Nath. Gear's not down, so the circuit's yours. I think he enjoyed that. done. Beautiful. Well, that was fantastic stuff from Squadron Leader Nathan Shawyer. Call sign Reheat 1. Well, that was absolutely spectacular from Nathan Shawyer, Squadron Leader Nathan Shawyer. I hope you all enjoyed that. So we'll be back Thursday as well. Let's see what else we can get, because the weather is about to improve from tomorrow, and I'm hoping to catch some lovely blue sky. And obviously in the grey, it's not the nicest. It's a little bit cold here today, but we'll be all right. Plenty of tea to keep me going and flowing. Overall, good lady chefs. Anyways, Ted Coningsby channel, bringing you live military aviation around the country. Right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go and get a quick cup of tea because it is a bit chilly. Enjoyed that. That was Nath there. Call sign Reheat 1. He did us all proud as well, and I'm sure he's proud of that as well. I have no doubts about that. mean, every single one he's done has been absolutely magnificent. These things don't happen just overnight, as you can see. A lot of hard work, and a lot of hard work as well from the Typhoon Display Team as well, who did make me laugh once, where they literally hit realism when they just said all this work just for an 8-minute display, and you know, the realism of that really shadows their hard work as well in the background. Yes, the ultimate goal is to make a fantastic Typhoon display, but you've got to remember there's a lot more than that. You've got armourers, you've got the emergency equipment team as well, PR, technicians as well, all those that work behind the scenes to make a Typhoon display team as well. Got engineers, mechanics to go with it, all the ground crew, and of course, like I mentioned, the PR plays a major part in that, organising all the logistics side of it all as well, to go inside and to coincide with the display, to get the, you know, to get everything complete. From booking accommodation as well when you got air shows abroad. It is a fantastic team indeed when you think of it. And of course you got the supervisor and the mentor, which is last year's Typhoon display pilot Turbo, and I'm sure he's watching. They do a what will happen now, they do a post practice display debrief to talk about and look at all the mapping. It's quite clever. They got like a screen with almost like your ADS-B tracker, and it will track, you know, the whole Typhoon movement from above. And of course, Crashgate 1 is the datum. That's where our spectators would be. It's called datum. So it does look like Nath will be running in his display over the crowd, or running in for the display, not displaying over the crowd, but running his display straight over the crowd and then to go into the display is what I'm trying to say. Nice one, Nath. Congratulations, man. That is nice one, nice one. So we've got more Typhoons spooling as well. Richard Brown, how you doing? He's put well done, Nath. Oh, absolutely. Captain A, LEJ Approach, Davey, Righty, oi oi to you. Simon Watchorn, Julie Beard, Alex Blackcat, Righty, how you doing, man? Alan Burden, oi oi, Margot Baxter, Edward Coates, Daniel Walker, hope we're all good. Old Buckingham, oh, I love Old Buckingham. That is a cool, and you know what, the old warden as well, Shuttleworth, that's pretty cool. Okay, so more Foons. Two more. think I can hear more foons coming out, or at least spooling. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. My name's Nick, I'm your cameraman and commentator. And we have, of course, with us our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And you can see the Dakota. This is not the BBMF's one. It's one that I think it's the one that they were borrowing from last year. I think it's that one. If not, it's a different one. No idea. But tell you what, beautiful to see, and hopefully we'll get to maybe see it leave today, or depart at least. You know, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, it's out, unless they can't fit it in there. But we'll see. We'll see. Babzar, how you doing? Oi oi to you, Gucci man, Mike. Sorry, Mick G. Oi oi, Remco De Vray, Captain A, Stu Footer, Alan Gates, Margot Baxter. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Hope you all had a great weekend, everyone. Plenty of foons out there then to catch some circuits if they do any. All right, so we've got another Typhoon just taxiing out now from the south side of the base. All is good. Yeah, looks like we got another couple of Typhoons to come out. Teddy bears, we don't just rack up and stack up and do this sort of thing. We do contact the base and let them know that we're here and what we're doing. Even though they know us, it's always the right thing to do. You know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel are proud to do things the correct and the right way, especially in this day and age, unfortunately, that we live in. But it's still the right thing to do. So, a couple more foons, here we go. Oh, 3 then. Oh. Make that 4. Okay, a very, very busy day on a cold day. It is absolutely megally freezing, but it's fine, it's good. Right, let's have it. Bit more. Come on. Okay, it's going to stop there, that's fine. Hoping to get another foon for you. Oh, so that might be lucky on this next one. Ted Coningsby channel proud as well to keep our way of streaming, a very unique way. No bases, no places, no faces, no start again. I can't even say it, can I? No faces, no places, ladies and teddy bears. So no departure details, please, ladies and teddy bears. Where they go, that's their business. That's the military side of it all. We're here to enjoy the aircraft here where we are right now. So don't forget to check out our guidelines, what we can and can't do, making sure we do things the right way. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. It's our first two back. Wow, what a day.
Is that for a signal?
Yep, sure is. How's that looking? Do you think that'll go out today? I'd love that to go out today. That would be just amazing. Skies are clearing up just a little bit, but apparently from tomorrow it's Caribbean weather, so weather from the Bahamas as well, so we'll have a look at that. Mike Fletch, how you doing, man? Lovely to see you all helping out each other with information. I can't always get on the chats. I'm only on there literally just for a few seconds, and I can only scroll so far, so apologies if I don't get to you in time, but lots of you helpful fans out there to help each other, which is exactly the right way, the perfect community right there to assist. Talking about the auxiliary power unit. So where you see the Typhoon's sort of soot on that fuselage, that's where the APU is plugged in. Look, you can see them doing that now. You've got the APU unit there. And it's just a way to start up. It's like a huge car battery in some ways, but that's what they use to start up a Typhoon on, like almost like without going in there, without the pilot, they can actually start it up with that unit. It's pretty cool. It's the family version Typhoon there now. I've got a flight of two just behind us here now. I'm looking at the wrong way. I'm looking for runway 25 there. That is something I'm gonna go crazy about if I see that to depart from there. I mean, it could almost be in any time period right now with that there. And the Foons training for today. Lovely. done. Couple more Typhoons just coming in. Maybe they're short, very shortly, in formation, I think. done. I hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Let's go have another look. There's another, probably a few more just heading back now. We may get a 4-ship formation, so I'll keep my eyes out on that. I won't do my best not to miss that. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Typhoon, produced in 4 countries, of course. Right wing Italy, and a few components at the back on the tail, on the stabilizer from Italy as well. Right wing in Spain, main fuselage Germany, and of course BAE Systems software and systems inside the radome with the Marconi ECR, with BAE Systems and Leonardo. Airbus producing this wonderful, wonderful multi-role fighter. Thrust, £20,000 of thrust with reheats. Without, it's about 15,500. Even just talking about the Typhoon's thrust gets it going. Could be interesting. Let's go on there. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, here comes a free ship though. I was looking for the 4-ship because I've got a funny feeling we're going to get one. Let me have a look where they are. Yeah, not too far as well. I'm going to do my best. I'll do my best not to miss that. know I've got 3 in the circuit, but I've got this funny feeling we may get a 4 ship. Where are they? Still not turned in yet. Bit of a risk as well. I think I've got something just behind this. A few moments, yeah. Come on. I know it's somewhere out there. Sorry about this. I've got to catch it. Like Pokemon, I've got to catch them all. Here we go. almost like a carousel of Typhoons here, isn't it? Oh yeah, look at this. Circuits allow the pilot to get more practice on the not only on the actual low approach or touch and go, but also to get more takeoff and landing experience on the Typhoon. And any excess fuel as well, and also in the event of an emergency, the low approach and or touch and go will kick in on the training in the real world. For example, I don't know, this vehicle could have been cleared to cross the runway, but it could have broke down, or one of the Typhoons came into land, there was an issue, it allowed the pilot to react to the instincts of all that training as well. Bailey, oi oi. Adam Jamieson, oi oi. Mark Bitches, Danny Scott says, how you doing, oi oi. Smell. Busy on that ASP, and a good shout out from Phil there. Absolutely, we mentioned them already today a few times about the hard work, the ground crew, and especially the lineys as well, and marshalling in and out all these wonderful aircraft. It's a busy time on the main ASP for them, and I'm sure ground crew Drew will appreciate that as well. Indeed it's kind of Ted's name day or founding day, shall we say. But the little bear that wanted to fly, making YouTube history every day pretty much, bless him. And I'll just get him on the screens. I'll get on the show as well. I'm trying not to shiver too much. It's absolutely freezing, you know. It's starting to warm up a little bit. Here he is, birthday bear. How's he going, Teddy? Teddy's going to wear his scarf, but he's going to wear it in a minute, I think. You all right? It is a bit cold, isn't it? So yeah, 17th of March, driving to Woodhall Spa, Ted and I, and that's where it all changed. Ted was a little car mascot at the time. During COVID, we were making some fun videos, but while in the car, COVID rules applied to weddings at that time, and the wedding industry wasn't doing so well, and had my first gig and still had a few bits of yeah, you're right. Oh, nice one. And driving along to Woodhall Spa, I was going to the Petwood, and Ted was in there, and it was my first wedding, you know, during the COVID times, and the lights came on, and we're talking about the lights at runway 25 over the other side, and the lights came on, and I pulled over. I actually pulled over into the lay-by, and I did my first ever video with Ted, with Ted and the Typhoon, and that's where it all began. 4 years today. 4 years today. We published that, and then just a few days later, I discovered that there's now that I knew that what planes they were actually Typhoons and not Mirage 2000s. I kind of got the shape right. I decided to look a bit further and do a little bit of aviation photography, and I discovered there was such thing called a Typhoon Display Pilot. So Ted and I went to Reedham Lane, did a little video of Ted watching the whole of the display, which would have been hilarious because it was done on an iPhone, and put that out there, and we got contacted that very same night by Sainty, who messaged Ted to ask when could he get his medical by, and of course, you know now, the rest is history. How you doing there? You alright? You alright, yeah? It's freezing! Absolutely freezing! Gotta grow more fur. Who we got here? Do you want them on the show? Are they, and let me get to it. Do they have any names, or they both?
Georgina,
okay. Yeah, one sec. Right, let me just get Ted on here. Georgina and Jeffrey on Giraffes control. Yeah. Cool. Let's get them on. Here we go. That's what it's all about, isn't it? So, ladies, teddy bears from the Giraffes on Tour charity. We have Georgina, right? Yeah. Georgina the giraffe, and of course Jeffrey the giraffe, both on the show, on tour. Just having a good time, aren't you? Enjoying the show?
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Yeah, lovely. Yeah, and it's been a good day. Did you enjoy the display? You did? Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. They're telling me Nath did a wonderful, wonderful display at 500 feet. They're happy with that. Georgina, Jeffrey, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Have a lovely time. See ya! Oh, they did a little fly past as well.
Hey.
There you go, mate. No worries. No problem. See ya! Bye! That is what it's all about, having a good time, isn't it? Right, what have we got next? Sorry for the delay. I will be back on the show. 1 second. Just sorting out Ted's scarf there. Look at him. Ted in his Royal Air Force. Ted's got a Royal Air Force scarf. Look at him. Look at him. On his birthday. You've got to keep warm, Ted. We can't have you ill on your birthday. Look at him all bundled there, and love it, love it. Andrew Farley. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron of Guards March for Andrew Farley. Margot Baxter. Guards March to you. Ted HQ, our Royal Air Force. Thank you very much. Clive Bruce. Thank you very much, and congratulations for reaching 24 months membership with the Ted Coningsby Squadron, who's put oi oi, and that's an absolute beautiful landmark, milestone to achieve. Oi oi. Thank you very much, Clive. Pat Galloway, we reaching 13 months membership. Really love this channel. Massive thank you to everyone involved. Thank you very much for that. Guards March for Paul C, who's reached 10 months membership. Great to see BBMF back. Oh, absolutely. Aryan with 25 months membership, and of course a Spanner Flight member. Great to be here. Best YouTube community ever. Sally Cullum, member for 21 months. Awesome job. Thank you very much, Guards March. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker. Guards March, thank you very much. Judy, thank you very much for that. He's put, you are amazing. Thanks for that little cool sticker there with a bit of animation. Thank you very much for that, Julie. Guards March for you. And Keefy boy, got any chuck and Nikos? Oi oi. Nice, love it. Thank you very much for that, Keefy boy. Guards March. This is Davey, a Guards March to you, member for 20 months. Oi oi. 20 months today, and this fab community. Thank you all. Thank you as well. Dave Holloway, thank you very much. A little something from one little bear to another. Thanks a lot, Dave Holloway. Guards March, thank you for that super chat. And Cox as well, thank you for the super chat. RAF Coningsby, oi oi. Thanks Nikos for streaming today. Fantastic. And squadron leader Ted, thank you very much. Des Pooley, Guards March to you. Welcome to our squadron. Thank you very much. You've joined our Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you. Jacques Flying High, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron as well. Guards March, thank you very much. Babzar, thank you very much. A Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. That's so kind of you. Welcome to Ted's birthday, everyone. Ginger Bailey with a super chat. Yeah, that looks good, that Papa. I might go and get one. Richard Joy, nice, 26 months membership. Still loving the channel. Keep up the hard work. Thank you so much. Happy birthday from Sharon Chapman. Happy birthday, boss. Happy birthday, Ted. Guards March, thank you very much. Simon Watchorn gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March, thank you very much. Mark Moody as well, a very happy birthday, Ted, and St. Patrick's Day. You share it with my younger bruv, so happy birthday, bruv, too. Guards March, nice, double birthday there. And happy naming day, Ted, 17th of March 2021, the beginning of everything that changed our lives forever. Onwards and upwards together and through storms. Absolutely. Never forgetting our motto, through storms, Ted, through storms, which Ted and I have definitely shared a few of those in our streaming time, haven't we, Teddy? Sergey, oi oi, Nikos, Ted and all the members, have a nice day. Thank you very much for your nice videos. Greetings from Switzerland. Greetings to you as well. Hank Vahul, Phantom Fanatic, lunchtime is over, back to work folks. Take care, man. day we've had so far, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Let me have a look at this. We'll see a sitch. It's good. Well, I'll tell you what, and a bit of a chop on the old barnet there. Hope all good. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and I can tell you now, it's absolutely freezing, man. I didn't realise it would be this cold, but all things change tomorrow, apparently. We've got weather from the Caribbean, so we'll have a look. So, yeah, we're going to mix things up, I think, tomorrow. We're not really sure where we're going still tomorrow, are we, Ted? We're not really sure. There's something we got on our minds. We could take a little gamble, but it could mean nothing. Really could mean nothing. Or we can go somewhere that's quite quiet, which we haven't done in a long time, which you can probably guess as well. So we're not really sure yet. We're going to decide. We're going to put the feelers out and see how we get on. If not, we'll look out for the scheduled stream. We were undecided, but we'll leave it like that for now. So just look out for a little stream tomorrow, if fingers crossed. If not, it'll be a relaxing day for Ted and I, but apparently the weather's supposed to be amazing tomorrow, but we'll see, shall we? We'll be the deciders. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I'm just going to go and get a cup of tea and a quick bite to eat, but you have a good time there now. And happy birthday, Teddy. So, although Ted, just a quick one for those, it's a kind of a birthday for the channel rather than Ted itself in some ways, but it was when we named Ted, I kind of named him on that day, on the 17th of March, because Ted was actually won in a raffle in 2019, and yeah, I know, right? Pretty cool, huh? So, Ted was won in a raffle in 2019 in December, and yeah, he was kind of a bit of a mascot, car mascot, but here he is now though. That's when he became Ted Coningsby on this day 4 years ago. Oh, off he goes. Right, be back in a minute.
minutes there and I'll be back.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. And love this to go out later. You never know. You never know. Earphones. certainly had a busy day, haven't we, today? With a beautiful, we've had a pairs departure. We've had a practice display from Squadron leader Nathan Scheuer. We've had a 4 ship as well. Had a couple of formations, lots of circuits, so yeah, some wonderful flying today. To Bomber County. Tell you what, you know me, been doing a bit more research. Been doing a little bit of research actually. I've been trying to learn a bit more about 106 Squadron. There's plenty to learn about them at with their service at RAF Metheringham. And there is a heritage centre today there still. That will be one of my lost airfields coverage at one point as well. Get to do when I get one of my rare chances as this time of year now, especially from April, May, it's going to be a little bit more difficult of my flexibility, that is. I mean, I did quite well getting quite a few of the Lost Airfields episodes, so I haven't got any. I've got one pending, I just need a particular aircraft. And yeah, we're all good. So as we're back on Thursday, all been well that is, I thought I'd do a little bit of something different with the history today. So for those that are new, you'll tune in on Thursday and I'll give you a full detailed history of the base. But what I'm going to touch up on is, of course, I'll give you some of the key dates, but what I wanted to talk about is a bit more depth. And at the moment it's in its rough stage, so this is like for all of you that know me, know that I love my history. I haven't actually spieled, don't even know if that's even a word, but of course I've been studying quite a lot, and it's been, I don't know, when I first started the channel, something's really bugging me, a little mark on the screen. Hang on. That's gonna bug me, that is. You like that? Do you ever get like that? Hang on, something needs sorting out here. Gonna have to get the heavy duty stuff. Bear with me one moment. Well, there is a bear with me, his name's Ted. But what I'm gonna do, it's gonna bug me, that mark. There's a mark on the lens, and that'll just bug me. People will probably understand what I'm doing here. Like, they know the score. So a bit of life cleaning, do you know what I mean? Anyone else need their windscreen done at the time? I think that's good, yeah. That's not going to bug me now. I don't know if you... I know I'm not the only one that does that. It would just bug me, that mark. And I just won't be able to concentrate on anything else. But yeah. So when I first started the channel, I didn't know... In fact, there was only just one bear, all right? And look how that's evolved in its own right. That fun part, what makes the channel a little bit unique, right? So that's one aspect. But then doing my videos with just the phone and Ted, that was again something new, and then I introduced the DSLR, and I'm really sorry about those that suffered vertigo in the expense of my filming, so I do apologise. I got better and I decided to buy a video camera. So there was that part, but like I said, I didn't really know, I didn't have any plans for live streaming, even though I thought, yeah, that could be the way forward. But I didn't really think that there'll be any more bears. I didn't think that I'll be doing the live streaming, and we tested it out. I think in May we started to do a couple of lives and testing them out, members only. I think it was just down here really. We did that. And what made something else quite unique to the channel was the history. But the thing is, I knew nothing about the history. I couldn't tell you when the Second World War started, really. I didn't know what half the aircraft were. I couldn't tell you that. I thought all F-35s looked like F-15s. I didn't know anything about that kind of thing, but of course you do a bit of studying. But then I'm going to talk more about the history, the actual historic side of things. I mean, only lately I've been going a bit more comfortable for me to talk about is the Royal Flying Corps and the Second World War days. So, you know, there's stuff like that, and it's a lot to learn. So, you know, from learning about each base, and then I got a bit more in depth with it, and then I was fascinated to actually think, well, what if I bring in some of the plane models? What if I get a collection of the very first aircraft that were based here? So, you know, and then introducing all my little drawings, the little early FWEEP sketches, which I think some of them sold at our TED party auction. But to actually, you know, think how planes and jets work, am I that comfortable in talking about it? I think I am. At least I can teach it in a basic way. So I set up on a mission to think that, okay, the way I learned, maybe I could teach someone else that, you know, because I've come from a absolutely don't know what that is background, especially with runway numbers, stuff like that totally fascinate me. And I am actually working on a runway video. Well, I am doing it. I just need a couple of bits and pieces in there before. I don't want to rush it. I mean, I could put it on tonight, but no, it needs a little bit of extra tweaking, and I've kept it fun, and I hope you enjoy it. So again, every base has its history, and you know, I always talk about the history of each base every time I'm here, but I'm going to be here on Thursday, so today I'm going to sort of just go in a little bit of somewhere else. Now, it may not be everyone's cup of tea, but it depends on its delivery, right? It depends on how you talk about it. So we when we're here, we always say, you know, around 1937 there were plans to build the base. So you just got to think about it. 1937, what was going on there? Because when you think about it like that, the Second World War didn't start till the 1st of September 1939, and it was only a couple of days later, 2 days later, that Britain declared war on Second World War Germany at that time. So I was having a look. I was quite interested to find out, well, obviously things were brewing. Things were getting, you know, tense and more tense until finally 1st of September 1939. That was it. Do you know what I mean? So what I wanted to sort of weave together was a couple of little notes, and what struck me was some of the things that were put in place, like even what made them choose here. I think that's a really good question, because okay, you could think about it in a strategic way. You've got to look at, if you look at all the fighter command stations and where the United States fighter groups were, you're talking about right across the coast, which made sense. And you didn't want them too far away, because that'll be a waste of fuel, right? If you're going to be in the 8th Air Force, a lot of the escorting missions for bombers, why would you have a fighter station all the way out here when it's going to cost you a lot of fuel before you even go out onto the mission? So, you know, little things like that is like, oh, you know, didn't think about it. You know, little things like that. It's a shame we don't talk about the Spitfire and the Hurricane in too much depth, because we need to kind of go that far into England to talk about like Norfolk and you know, places where they had the fighter, you know. What about Catterick, Duxford? You know, when we start going that way, we can talk about a little bit more. And you know, there was someone found it fascinating that I said to them that it was the Hawker Hurricane that was actually in service before the Spitfire. Not many people knew that. So, you know, there is a lot to be learned, and there are some things which I will take and think that is a really cool fact. Not many people know that. I think it was Treble 1 Squadron that took upon the Hawker Hurricane. Some sources suggest it was December of 37. Some suggest it was 1938 in January. I think it's to do with more of the delivery. And of course you've got the Spitfire. I think it was August of 1938. But not many people know that the Hurricane actually came before. If you do, fair enough, that's fine. But of course our viewers are mixed, and it, like I said, you've got to keep it fun. So I was having a look at all these like real extra bits of information. And I had a look at what was going on during the time in sort of like 1936, when I was talking to my friend Julian Bailey. We had a look, and a bit of a giggle, to be honest, as well, at the size of the Hayford bomber. Huge biplane as a bomber, but that didn't really get to see service, because one of the things I was talking about is upgrading and keeping up with the Joneses sort of thing. You know, if your enemy's got something, you've got to make sure you've got something to cope with that, or at least better that. So I was having a look at the structuring and what was going on here in 1937 and just before that, because of course they didn't just go, let's go and build a base here. So there was like an organisation going on, because they knew something was going to happen for World War II. So it's called the interwar period, and there was like a structuring system. And Bomber Command, there's a lot of things that happened in 1936, so we will talk about Bomber Command, because there was a structural system that happened in 1936. There was RAF Bomber Command founded then, Fighter Command also founded, and again I'm learning all these new things about it, so I can add more into what we already know. There was also Coastal Command that happened in 1936, and if I've got this right, there was also the Flying Training Command in 1940. So of course we got you know, I've been learning a bit more about World War I, so the 28th of the 7th of 1914 right up until Armistice 11/11 1918. But what was left there, this is what fascinates me. It's really interesting, because I think, well, if Spitfires and Lancasters are a product of World War II, go before that, whatever, pick any aircraft you want as a product. But what's left after World War I was 300 military airfields in the UK at that time. 300. So you know, it's one of those that work hand in hand. It's like, why do I do the lost airfields? And I do wonder, it's like, do we really need 300 airfields? It's a bit, well, here comes some Foons now. But I was going to think, do we really need the 300? The answer I know is no, but we want them all, don't we? Here comes some Foons. Oh yeah! Whoa, that was good. So yeah, I've been looking more about that side of it all, which makes it a bit more interesting, because you think, well, there we go. Let's get these Foons and we'll talk a little bit more. And then why the sudden influx, of course. Amazing, innit? And to think about it, right? So, end of the war, 1918, 11/11, yeah, 1918, 11/11. By 1924, there were just 27 airfields left. I mean, no one wants a world war, but things do happen. So back came more airfields. That was a really good break on the initial there. some lovely landings there. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, I was looking at it in a more in a different style, in a different way. And like I said, we were left with 300 airfields. So there's one that always gets me when I always see it on my Google Maps when I'm driving to Marham. You've got the RFC Narborough, of course, and then you've got Bexwell and a few other airfields at the time. But by 1924, we were left with just 27. But it was time for expansion and modernisation. Something that, you know, it was time to bring them back. And it was in 1935 there was an expansion scheme put into place, and I was having a look at, you know, at how this is decided, you know, and what goes into that, which is why I'm going to link it with Coningsby as well. I'll try. So I've not actually told you this before, but it was 1935 there was an expansion scheme to produce another 100 new airfields. So they were actually such as Cranfield, Feltwell, Harwell, Marham, Stradishall and Waddington as well. So if you remember, the RFC was also 1916 back at Waddington as well. They had an RFC base as well, but there was also a criteria. This is where I find it really fascinating. The criteria is it's the surface, the surroundings, the actual landscape had to be flat, free from any obstructions. Although, you see, when I read that, I find that interesting because RAF Harrowby had this really really obstructive rock called, is it the I forgot what it's called now. I think, what's it called? Oh, no way. I've actually forgot what it's called. Yelverton Rock. Do you know what? I forgot what it's called. It's gonna really bug me. There's a rock at Yelverton, but anyway, which is RAF Harrowby. But anyway, we'll come to that. But of course, naturally, it is free from obstructions here, and it helps here in Lincolnshire because we are reasonably flat here. The also criteria had to be 50 to 600 above mean sea level as well. So again, 50 to 600 feet as well. They actually had reconnaissance engineers. They were given just a few days to examine it and go, yep, that's the one. And they had the powers. This is the thing. They had the powers to say, right, we're having this land. And it was under the Emergency Power Defence Act of 1939. Because of course, you are dealt with a world war, which is why I've always said it's a people's war. And some of these names, right, I got these businesses that actually helped build them. They were John Lang and Son. Their names we know today. There was also Taylor Woodrow Limited, Richard Constant Limited, and George Wimpey and Co Limited. These are names we even know today. It is really fascinating for me. There was also the Air Ministry Works Directorate as well, which I had to learn. But these I'm going to entwine. So it makes you wonder about, you know, 1937 they came here to put plans in, and it was built here. The runway was built, or at least the construction of the base was built on the 4th of November 1940, as we know, as we've always said. So just to give you a few more details as well, December 1940, all new runways had to be of the Class A configuration. That's free set of runways and hardened as well, because the thing is, they didn't know that they were going to bring out a Lancaster at that time. They were getting heavier and heavier to put more bombs in, and heavier bombs. So, you know, even these had to be upgraded. Just to give you an idea, I've got the measurements here. There was one main runway at 4,200 feet, and the two subsidiary at 3,300 feet. So the Class A configuration. By 1942, they changed that to 6,000 feet, the main runway, with two of the other ones being at 4,200. So 5 to 7 months, this is to give you an idea how quickly they can build an airfield. 5 to 7 months, you'll get the foundations laid to the arrival of the very first aircraft and bombers. 5 to 7 months, that's all it took. But a total of 18 months to get you some Typhoons. Just kidding. Here we go. not a lot really, 5 to 7 months and then 18 months all done and completed to your first operational squadron. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Just pop that there 1 sec, sorry, just got to get the gloves there now. So yeah, Class A completed runways in 18 months basically. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? And Coningsby, like I said, finished and completed in 1940. So just after the war. But because it was put in place before, they didn't have the Class A runways, as it was built in November, finished, and not in December. It was December 1940 from then on when they decided to first ever squadron, 106 Squadron. They arrived in February 1941 with the Handley Page Hampden bomber. Zulu November were their squadron markings. Hello. Control your body. Control your body. Remember alternate? Who remembers alternate? Oh, there you go. The sweep is running through your... Oh.
Sorry, mate.
That's alright.
Bloody thing.
saying car park catchphrase, I think. Say what you say. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So yeah, just to, I hope you found those figures fascinating. Like I said, 18 months, you'll have a full Class A completed runway using a workforce of about 1,000 men. Now, Britain sped up its airfields, and in 1942 there was one new airfield every 3 days. Lakenheath, Marham and Sculthorpe from 1943 were chosen to become very heavy bomber bases, and they were closed in 1944 to 45 to prepare them for B-29s and of course eventually Boeing Washingtons. Now, we mentioned 106 Squadron, ladies, gents and teddy bears. They arrived here at Coningsby with this beauty. This is it, the very first aircraft to operate at Coningsby, the Handley Page Hampden bomber. Look at it, beautiful. Crew of 4, powered by the Bristol Pegasus air-cooled engine. Look at that, 9 cylinders, 242 miles per hour. A little beauty, really. I think it's a cracker, really. Now, give me 1 sec. Is that more Typhoons coming? Let me just check. So yeah, it was let me just pop that there a minute. I think just means freezing. Yeah, length of only about 53 foot 7 inches, that's 16.33 meters. Wingspan 69 foot 2 inches, that's 21.8 foot. And the thing is, it was nicknamed the flying suitcase because that fuselage was just 3 foot wide. I mean, that's impressive. And where the pilot sits at the top there, the problem was, because it was so narrow, you know, especially positioned up here, should you get injured or worse, the crew that were left would have a right job to try and get the pilot out so they can take control. So this didn't really end too good. About 247 miles per hour with the Bristol Pegasus. It was a 9-cylinder air-cooled radial piston engine, produced about 1,000 horsepower. Free blade as well, cruise speed of about 206, range just over 1,700 miles as well, with a service ceiling of around 19,000 feet. So, you know, it had a good reputation in some ways, but the problem was it also didn't as well with 106 Squadron. So 106 Squadron arrived here in 1941. Look at this. It is a sweet little aircraft, one of the last few of the twin engine bombers as well, but 106 Squadron had the highest percent of losses of all Hampden squadrons. So they arrived here in February of 1941 here at Coningsby with this, and on the night of the 1st and into the 2nd of March, 8 Hampdens of Coningsby's 106 Squadron set off for Cologne. Only 5 went in the end, some went tech, but 5 made it back. But on the night for the 30th of November to the 1st of December 1941, the Hamburg raid Custom P1228 with L leader flight, and nights of the 3rd to the 4th of March as well, which was their second raid. Sorry, I noticed I didn't do that in chronological order there, but 9 Hampdens went out, and along with a total of 71 Hampdens, Wellingtons and Whitleys, but they did lose their first Hampden X3002. Sadly, all were lost. All 4 killed in action. It was their first loss, And we'll remember Sergeant Ken Good, Sergeant Bert Ward, Sergeant Dave Crouch and Sergeant Vic Essex. Rest in peace. And yeah, so this beautiful Hamden, the very first to operate at Coningsby. How cool is that though, eh? So yeah, I was just having a little look into a bit more depth and about some of the missions and squadrons that were here. Right. Just trying to think if that's all of them back. Let's have a look at back. How's this one getting along? Nothing yet at the moment. It's got really, really cold, freezing chill at the moment. White Wizard, oi oi, and Cox, Wibbs, oi oi, Daniel G, Alex Black Cat, oi oi, Jack's flying high. Good ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to RAF Coningsby on a very cold day. I'm just going to go and grab another cup of tea. It is extremely bitter up here. We'll talk a little bit of car parts, cash register now. Talk a little bit about the Typhoon as well in a sec. What we got? So it's just gone midday, just coming up to 25 past 12 here in the UK. Where I believe tomorrow it's all weather from the Caribbean. And the horn that you can hear in the background, yes, the Typhoon does have a horn. It's the canopy horn, so when you open the canopy, it sets off the horn. Again, a nice little safety feature. You all right there?
Job, mate.
How you doing, man? All
I
right?
watched you.
Thank you.
Thought you to win the red arrows.
Oh, that was good, that was, wasn't
You
it?
bang on that, mate. Well done.
Yeah, that was good, that.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I enjoyed filming that. That was really good.
Yeah.
I've just been watching it.
Yeah.
Good, isn't it?
Nice.
You do a good job, mate.
Thanks,
well
man.
done.
Thank
well
you very
done.
much. Thank you.
No problem. Waves standing on top.
You get used to it. You get used to it. How's it going? Thanks a lot for those kind words, sir. Thank you. My name's Grand Crew Drew. How you doing? Hope you're all good. Thought I'd bring along a Typhoon, as you do. Mrs. was wondering, what have I got there? I'm like, don't worry, darling, it's just a phone. And she was like, does it make phone calls? Does it make phone? And I'm like, are you being serious? And she's like, well, yeah, does it have any good filters? And I'm like, goodness me, darling, just stick to being beautiful. All right, there we go. My name's Grand Crew Drew. How we doing? It's been an absolutely busy day, and I hope you've all been enjoying it. Here's me, lovely Typhoon. I'll tell you what, though, technology as it advances is absolutely amazing, and this is an absolutely beautiful little aircraft. It is, and I say, well, as Reggie would say, a pretty little aircraft. So much going on with this aircraft. It is absolutely stunning. I mean, it's basically it's power. It's the power and the weight. The thing is with the weight, it doesn't weigh a lot. It weighs about as much as a couple of teddy bears. It really does. I mean, it's got 82% carbon composite, which is basically a posh way of saying plastic. Bit like what you're holding in your hand now, like the old mobile phone, or shall we say dog and bone. Mind you, if you're watching it on the wobbly jelly or your lamb chop, be sure to give it a thumbs up, will ya? So yeah, I mean, all things happening here. I mean, if you're going to be a top fighter pilot, you need something to sort something out, innit? I mean, in the radar, in the nose in there, you got Marconi's ECR radar system in there. I mean, that's clever. It can lock onto targets over 160 kilometers away. I know. So that's what's called BVR, beyond visual range. In fact, larger aircraft are going to struggle even more, because this thing could lock onto them about 300 kilometers away. That's a lot of mileage. Do you know what I mean? That's in fact, we'll just stick with kilometers, shall we? I don't know what that is in mileage, but kilometers, we'll sort that out. Do you know what I mean? Let's keep it metric. Let's keep it scale-electric. Do you know what I mean? Scale-electric, the way forward. You got a nice acrylic canopy there. You got the old, these are called 4-planes on the Typhoon. Don't call them canards on here. And let's have a little look as well. Right, the intakes are quite nice. You know, breathing is good for you. You got to breathe in good air. And the Typhoon, thanks a lot, Nick, was for holding out for me. Typhoon sucks in air beautifully. In fact, it's got what's called an S duct. The S duct basically means it's shaped like a letter S, hiding the heat from the compression blades right at the front. Because it's shaped like a letter S, you can't actually see the compression blade. Thanks a lot, Nick, was for holding that. You're right, mate. Yeah, look, so basically, if you have a look in there, let's get your mince pies in there, you can't see the compression blades. Mind you, the Typhoon's EJ200 engine sits all the way back here. That's on the last part of the like 20% of the aircraft of that fuselage. That's amazing. So all this gives you all that nice air to suck into. And here, you've got these variable cowlings that open and close. Thanks a lot, Nichols, for that. Thank you. See, he's a good lad, that Nichols. And yeah, so they open and close to allow the amount of air. But the thing is, when you go in supersonic speeds, you need something to get rid of that excess air. So they've got like a little diffuser up here, that little scoop above the intakes, a diffuser to scoop in. And sometimes you get these really nice little streaks, and they look mighty fine. Typhoon's got a nice little section here. You see, delta wings, they're not very aerodynamically suited, so that's why you stick in a bit of computerage, bit of fly-by-wire in this. I'll tell you, underneath here on the radome, underneath where it starts on that nose, you got 4 little triangle little metal pieces there. They're called the ADPs. That's basically the aircraft's data pitos, and they connect to the four main computers. But the thing is, with the 4-plane and delta wings, they found on the initial design this fuselage was quite flat, but they found drag pushing here and here. And what they did, they decided to bulge it out like this. They decided to make it all round like that, because a lot of wings, where they connect to the fuselage, they can create drag depending on the design. There you go. Let's have a little look at the back. Right, missing here is the missile warning radar here, but it's not on here. It's like a little nib that sticks out, do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's quite nice under here. What we got? Let's have a little look what we got here. Let's have a look. What else can we talk about? We got the decoy pylon here that shoots out a, well, I thought it was an inflatable Typhoon, but it's not. It's an it's like a radar that's connected to a lanyard. So if you're like under attack or looming an attack, you can always pull out the actual decoy lanyard. Typhoon, basically, it has connected to like a radar antenna, and it gives off a signature of a Typhoon on your opponent's radar. Confusing, right? Imagine carrying that on your lanyard. What's that you got around your neck, son? Oh, it's just a Typhoon. Don't deploy it, it'll be emotional. You got the chaff dispensers are down here as well. That's pretty cool. Little bits of chaffing. That's little bits of chaff, which is like metal bits and pieces to again confuse the missiles and the radar as well. You've got flares under here. You've got some special top secret blue tack as well that the Typhoons usually have. Have a look at them over there. Yeah, it's a nice, I like it really, because to be honest, it's the thrust to weight ratio on this. I know I love me Phantoms, but this one's brilliant. You see, it doesn't weigh a lot, even though you can fill it up with fuel, load it up in its 13 hard points. It produces a whopping 20,000 pounds of thrust with reheat. And the thing is, because of that, in 8 seconds, it can go 180 miles per hour on the rotate and then go into like a 50 degree, 60 degree steep climb out. Do you know what I mean? Thanks a lot, Lucas, for holding out. I couldn't do that. You alright, mate? No, all good. So yeah, it's an amazing piece of kit, which I love. I love this. So, without further ado, see ya! That's alright. She's broke it.
Yeah, management lot, come on. That's it, I've got to
No, because you might.
Yeah, it's got into it, but just
So I hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hopefully we get some Typhoons going out very shortly. We got more Foons coming out to play, I think. Here we go. That's fine, no worries. It's fine, it's all good then. Yeah, make sure she hits the right bit now. Are you alright? This is her first day, is it? First day or... Fair enough. That's alright, mate, no worries. there are more typhoons coming out already, which is good. The sun's out as well. Let's have it. Another 2 typhoons coming out as well. Just a quick one from my history. Before the very first 1941 and present day, in fact they arrived 19th of May 2005. It's time. going from around 15,500 pounds of thrust to 20,000 pounds of thrust on each of the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engines. Of course, because it's not from the because it's not using the compressed air from the compression stages itself when it's mixed in the combustion chamber, the actual the spray jets of the nozzles that spray in the fuel after that, hence it's called a reheat or afterburner, hence that's where the name comes from. It's actually has its own little chamber, combustion chamber, just specifically for that, but it's not going to be using that really economical compressed air. It's going to use the air that's already there, which is why it uses a lot more fuel, but it does give you a nice punch of power. In fact, like I said, 30% more power. In fact, it uses 3 times the amount more fuel as well, which, well, if you need the power, you need the power, right? Nah, it is. Now, how's our dash? How's it doing? I mean, that looks just nice, doesn't it? That is a... Oh, hello, we've got people. Where's people? Oh, that wasn't... that's not very good, is it? What have I done here? Uh-oh. Don't worry, it's fine. It's just one of the controls there, and the old... we're a bit subsided here, hang on. Hang on, this looks a bit good, doesn't it? Are they going to be fueling that up, ready to go, do you think? Yeah, we'll have some of that. What do you reckon? Let's have a look there. Nick Termere, oi oi to you. Airborne One Ball, how you doing? Oi oi to you. Paul Weaver, oi oi. Hope we're all good. Oh, we keep our fingers and paws crossed while we can. It's silly. I won't keep going on about it, but it is actually really nasty up here. Didn't think I was going to last today, but there we go. So let me just sort this tripod out a minute after just breaking it. Jerry, I need a new tripod, mate. I've messaged him. Jerry, if you're listening, man, I've messaged you. I need a tripod. Not this one, no, it's not. This one's fine. Do you know what I mean, right? Sent you a message, brother. Well, this is good. Right, be right back. If we miss anything, I do apologise. I'll be right back. It's cold. Nice to have the sun out though. Well, hopefully we get this today, that would be nice. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Coningsby. Ted's home, Ted HQ. Welcome to the show. And we're kind of hoping we get this absolute gem of an aircraft. What's this? I've never seen this before. What is this? Is that... Oh, is that the... Okay. That's cool. I've never actually seen that before. Didn't know it had one of those. Look at that. I don't know how many tanks are on this thing, but I know that the Lancaster has 6 tanks in total, fuel tanks, in the wings. Something for me to learn and find out. Just sort this tripod out a minute. It's got a little bit on my wobble. Right, there we go. That's better. Right, I'm happy now. There we go. That's better now. Just lower it down there. Working with the elements all the time, Ted Coningsby channel. Hopefully we get that. That would be so good if we can. Now the BBMF, if you've got the, if you are a BBMF member, of course recommended by us too as well, by we're BBMF members, the Ted Coningsby channel. In fact, we support a number of heritage centres and planes, such as Sally B, Just Jane, and the BBMF one should be flying next month. What did I have on me? Oh, it's a bit battered. Going to show you some of the lettering and markings that you can have. There's so many different coloured roundels that you may see, and you're probably wondering, you know, why that is. And the new BBMF Dakota has like a light blue and a dark blue colour on the roundel, and that's all because of the... Okay, so it will represent a particular squadron. So the BBMF do change liveries every sort of 5 years on all of their aircraft, and you may see some of the yellow outline. There's no red on this one, and this all depends where the aircraft was actually serving. You see, if it was out in the Pacific, red was usually emitted because, well, what are red circles? What plane is that on, and what country does that represent? Again, Japan. So they would actually emit red because that's what pilots would be looking for. You know, if you're a fighter pilot, you are looking for red. If you were in the Allies, and of course vice versa, of course. So that's why some colours are there. You've got yellow outline there to make it a lot easier for your friends to see you as well. You'll be in safe hands with a bit of that. And again, like I said, look, you got no red on this one at all, so again, probably serving somewhere else. Also, there was darker formats as well for aircraft that were night fighters as well. There was hardly any, there was no white on them. Reconnaissance aircraft again would have different colors, etc. So it's all cleverly done, it's all thought of in that respect as well. Here's another roundel that I've got there, look, you can see that. Different types of lettering, and lettering, of course, the first two letters on the aircraft were this is Royal Air Force, by the way. In fact, this was the case as well on the B-17s, but we'll explain because that's another episode really. But the letters that you get, let's say on the Spitfire or the Lancaster, on the Royal Air Force aircraft itself, the two letters indicated what squadron that you were. All right, so the third letter, so after the roundel, that was just actually the flight. They were alphabetical, A to Z, basically. Z for zebra, A for apple, I guess it was in that respect. So they were like the actual flight name itself. So there is a case, you know, when you got like something squared, like a number, like that little tiny little number 2, they did have that on the flight letter. So if there was I'm pretty sure PA474 Lancaster had one. I think it was PM, and I can't remember the flight letter, and it had a little 2 on it. I'm not sure if that's because it rolled over 24 letters, maybe. They had more than 24 aircraft. I'm not actually sure, but I have actually seen it, and it was a thing to have like a little number 2 on it. Pretty interesting, that. Well, this is looking good, right? Well, look at this. What are they doing? Just doing the lovely to have this Douglas C-47 Skytrain, or Dakota, of course Dakota being the RAF designation. A beautiful military transport aircraft developed from the civilian Douglas DC-3. And if you want to see this in one of our Lost Airfields, do check out one of our check out our Lost Airfields episodes, especially the RAF North Witham. Do make sure you check that out, because it's got quite a lot of information about the C-47 there and its role there, and its very important secret mission taking off for the Eureka Rebecca antenna system, which was a secret operation just before D-Day. Absolutely magnificent, that. Beautiful aircraft, maximum speed 224 miles per hour, with powering the C47 are two Pratt & Whitney R1830s, twin Wasp 14-cylinder air-cooled engines. Oh yes, they produce around 1200 horsepower. Wingspan is 95 foot and 6 inches, so about 8 feet shorter in wingspan than, let's say, a Lancaster, for example. The Lancaster is about 102 foot. It's got a length of 63 foot 9 inches. If you do meters, I'll give you those. So that's 19.43 meters in length with a wingspan of 29.11 meters. It could carry around 28 troops and, of course, 6,000 pounds of cargo as well. The crew consisted of 4. That's a pilot, co-pilot, navigator and radio operator as well. Had a service ceiling of around 26,400 feet. 10,000 feet in 9 minutes 30 seconds. With a range of around 1,600 miles. That's 2,600 kilometers. Well, this would be just sublime, wouldn't it? I'm trying to remember if it's owned by Aero Legends. I'm not sure if it is. Bless me. It is freezing up here. Right. But I'll be extremely pleased if we get this today. Well, this looks good, doesn't it, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Look at this. Beautiful. But of course, it could just be an engine run. So we don't want to get too excited, but I just really hope to see this depart today, because it will just be something else. Is that the ear defenders on? Yeah, it is. Ear protection on as well. exciting to see. I won't be moving this camera. It will just be on here because that's the highlight now. Attention on this wonderful C-47. Again, Skytrain was the US designation, of course, but the RAF called it the Dakota. Again, that was quite common to do, even in today's world of military aircraft. The same aircraft can be called different things in different countries. We mentioned a few. The A-20 Havoc was actually called the Boston. The Boeing Fortress, the B-17 Super Fortress was called the Boeing Fortress in the RAF. In fact, it served first with the Royal Air Force during World War II before the US Army Air Force. Just trying to think of a few others. What we got, the Boeing Washington, which was the name designated to the RAF for the B-29 Strato Fortress. Did I just get that wrong? Super Fortress. Strato Fortress is B-52. Sorry about that, I'll get there in the end. It's been a long one and a cold one. Oh, hello. Hang on. Here we go. if this moves, oh, this is going to be quite exciting, man. Trying to think if this is Dragamoot of the Aero Legends Dragamoot, which was the livery that's on here, the 3, I think it's a 3 and an X on there that you can see there. And, participated in D-Day, that's the 6th of June 1944. She flew with the RAF in Operation Market Garden before returning to Canada with the Royal Canadian Air Force as well. I think this is N473DC with which had the serial 421000882, I think it is. Actually served in D-Day, ladies and gentlemen, so a very, very important and historic aircraft, and she dropped 18 paratroopers of the 82nd Airborne Division just behind Normandy beachheads, returning safely on the very same day. She started to resupply the troops into France in September 1944. She was transferred to the Royal Air Force and assigned to the British serial Tango Sierra 422. She was assigned to the number 1 heavy glider servicing unit as well, attached to 38 Group at RAF Neverhaven in Wiltshire. Oh, no way it's moving. Is that moving? Right now you could be in 1944 at the minute. Look at this. you can sit in one of these actually at RAF Metheringham. this airframe has actually seen the battlefield, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's brought troops, some they have not returned. phone call just then. more Typhoons just behind me now. So plenty of startups going on at the moment as well, so we've got ins and outs. Hold tight, ladies, gents and teddy bears, here we go, it's spoon time again. And we just had a lovely treat from Dragamoot. Welcome to Foon Town. Oh yeah. Going out as well. Pretty little plane in it, you know. doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good.
Officers, it's mighty cold out here, yes, yes, it's enough to sharpen your whiskers out here, yes, it's not very good, but never mind, shall prepare, there's no such thing as bad weather, bad choice of clothing. Look at this, I don't know what Joanna's done here, looks like she's wrapped me up like some sort of, I don't know, like I'm trying to like, oh, I look like I'm ready for boxing. Yes, come on then. Let's go. Let's far. Ah, Red Ted, how are you? Yeah, look at this. Do you like my scarf? It's good, isn't it? Yes, far. Yeah, look, see, it's very good. Oh dear. Oh, what happened to him? Well, oh dear. He'll be okay. Shock's away. Yes, what a pleasant day. Yes, far. My name's Wingy. Hello, posh officers. That's right. You breathe it in. Hair usually grows on people's heads. Yes, and where the lions live. Yes. It's impossible not to sound posh. Oh, look at it. Roger, come back. Give us a lift, please. Me and Joanna would like to go for a spot of bingo. Yes. Hey, you're right, you're now. How are you? Yes, how are you there? What on earth are you wearing there now? A scarf. Posh people wear scarves. Where's yours? Well, I guess, you know. Listen to this. What's going on over there? There's those pretty little planes in it there now. Where are you going? I'm just going to go and check some of the perimeters over there, innit? What are you doing anyway around here? You shouldn't have been there. Sometimes I've got to do me perimeter checks on the outside there now. Oh, I see. Yes. 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 Oh, be careful with that scarf, it's a bit like a weapon. What do you mean? Oh dear, that's two people now. Oh dear, Joanna, sort them out. Some Earl Grey, some tiffin, and some delicious leg of duck, yes. Dear, oh dear, what's the matter with these people? What's wrong with my scarf? Joanna, love? Darling? Oh dear. Is that how far he went? Oh, thank you. What is going on here? My name is Jens from Germany. I need order around here. What is going on here? What is going on? Ah, the intelligent one. Hey, how you doing, Jens? You alright? Yes, I'm very good. Very good. What's going on here? Everyone's having a moment around here. What is going on? Don't know, mate. But I've just got to get back to work and just saw these bears flying around. I thought it was some aerobatics or something. Do you know what I mean? Very good. Yes, very good. Yeah. That's right.
Yes, you must come to Germany one day. We should come shown with Eurofighter. Yeah, well that sounds alright, doesn't it? Yeah. Yes. Do you drive? Well, no, I cycle. Oh, what do you have? I've got a BMW. Very good. No, it's a BMX. BMX, what's this? It's also type of BMW. No, mate, no, it's just a BMX. Nice classic BMX. GT, actually, what the British Olympics used to use. Oh, see, you are the intelligent one round here. If I need anything, you are the man for the job. Thank you. Well, you'll have to come and have a look at my central heating. It's not working very good. I'm sure you'll find it just like a Typhoon. You know, you'd click the button and a fire ignite, boom. Well, I think so, mate, but I think I've got a spanner for all occasions. So for you, my friend, I'll sort that out. Very good. I'll make you some lovely German cuisine. And we shall go and drink some lovely, lovely fruit juice. But that sounds up my street. What do you mean? What street do you live? No, I mean, it's the same, mate. Oh, I see, yes. Oh, okay, yes, very good. Well, let's enjoy the moments of these Typhoons. They're wonderful aircraft. Yes, I'm off now to go and get some burgers. Burgers? I didn't see you as a burger man. Yes, that's right. I like burgers. I like meat, and I'm very good. Yes, yeah. Come schon, let's go. What is going on with everyone? I've got bears flying all over the place. You got Wingy, who's, I don't know, he's got his scarf, he's got a big smile on his boat. Oh dear. Never mind. Anyway, hope you're all having a good time and enjoying the show. How are we all doing? Oi oi, Gucci Man, Margot Baxter, oi oi, Mark Moody, oi oi, not Captain Baber, G Van Pullion, Ellie J Approach, how you doing? Doncaster lads, Mark Moody, how you doing? Andrew Heatley, Remco DeVray, Arjen Davey, how's it all going? Mark, Matt Foster, how you doing as well? Oi oi, hope we're all good. Simon Watchorn, Kevin Howard, how you doing? Gary Inge, hope everyone's well. Robert Owen, what up? Wes Downer, how you doing? Guns up for that. Gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thanks a lot, Wes Downer. Hope you're all good, man. LJ Approach. Oh yeah. Douglas Shepherd, Paul Mayers, Gerard, Harry Gardner, Catherine Burkett, oi oi, how you doing Catherine, oi oi to you, good to see you on Friday. Gucci Man, what up? Douglas, what's going on? Hope we're all good and ready for some film time. Right, the sky is nice and blue now for some PTOs if we're going to get any. got a Typhoon on the move. Is that the family version? Let's have a look. Looks like a family version Typhoon from here, is it? Or is it just... No, it's the coupe. It's fine. It's the sports coupe version. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, Ted HQ. Don't forget the new Fweep baseball hats are out, and with a surprise black embroidered version, which I didn't even know about. So, woo. 4 Typhoons. Here we go. intense, isn't it? You get 4 in the flight. Departures hopefully, well, very shortly by the look of it.
Nicholas, how are you?
Alright, how's it going?
Yeah, not bad, you?
Yeah, amazing, thanks, all good?
Yeah, last time I seen you was down at Lakenheath.
Yeah.
Yeah, been brilliant.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
Been a good day.
Yeah, I tell you what, I've had a fantastic day up to now. I've just been to view a pit special that I might be buying.
Really?
Yeah.
You're buying a pit special?
Yes.
Do you fly?
Yes, I do.
You do? Oh, wow.
Yeah, we met before.
Yeah.
I'm the hot air balloon pilot as well.
Oh, yes. I remember now, yeah.
You meet that many people, don't you? It's great. But yeah, I've just been to view it near RAF Manby.
Okay.
Base there.
Oh, wow.
The guy's got his own strip.
That's
It's,
amazing.
I've got to go home and have a chat with the girlfriend about it first. Like,
Yeah, it's not something, you know, you just bring home in a a bag, is it?
Well, that's it. That's one of those things. But yeah, do you have a nice holiday?
Yeah, it was great, thanks. Yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. It was needed as well. So
yeah, I thought a little bit of you just from the need to. But it was lovely, peaceful and relaxing.
yeah, it's been brilliant. Yeah, it was great.
Fabulous.
See you, man. Take care. Yeah, it is.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
Brilliant.
it's just going from strength to strength.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, and it's good fun and
Yeah,
it's all good. Yeah, well, you'll have to let me know if you get it.
Well, it's red and white.
Oh,
and
wow.
It used to belong to an old friend of mine.
Yeah.
And I was going to acquire it then, but then we fell out of touch because he got ill.
Oh,
And
okay.
then I seen it for sale. It come up on the website for sale, and I thought I must go and have a look at it.
Go
but
for it.
I fell in love with it again
Yeah,
today.
if you fly and that's your
Yeah, I do. I
type
love
of
it.
I mean,
It's
has it got the turbos on it?
it's
got
just
the
the
jets, got little jets on it. That
no,
one?
it's single seater.
Yeah,
Continental 300 in front.
yeah,
Biplane, obviously. Beautiful.
yeah.
In fact, I'll show you some pics. I know you've
It's not like Richard Goodwin's, like
more or less, but
Yeah.
not as powerful.
yeah, because he's got the 2 little jets,
Yeah.
the Lynx jets
Yeah.
that come It's the red and white one. Maybe I've seen that display already. Oh yeah, cool.
Really nice.
That's a nice
And
one,
it's
isn't it? They're nice.
it fits nice as well. It's one of those ones where when you get into it, you sort of put it on, and it's got a Starduster as well. It's got quite a few aircraft, but he's got this one up for sale, and I thought to
Horsepower,
myself,
though, 1200 or
300.
It is a 300 horsepower.
300 horsepower,
Right.
power to weight. Fabulous. You know, but it's when he got it, it was a bit of a mistake, so he's,
Yeah.
you know, he's done it
Oh, wow,
really,
it's
really
amazing.
nice. So, the nearest airport to me is Sherburn and Leeds East, so either one or the other.
Okay.
We'll find out this evening.
It's going to be amazing then, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope
Cool.
so. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Have you had a busy day?
Yeah, it's been really good actually, and it was lovely to see the Dakota go out.
Oh, is it gone?
Yeah.
What time did that go?
About 40 minutes ago.
All right. I noticed there's a little chip down there.
Yeah,
But it's great. It's great to see. It's like, you know, it seemed rude not to sort of all in. Only like 30 minutes away, 35 minutes away, before I travel back up there. But at least we've got the weather again.
yeah, it's got better now, and
Yeah.
I think that's it for the week, like this now.
Yeah.
I think for the rest of the week it'll be like this. This morning was awful.
Yeah, I
But,
think looking at the weather, I think we're going to get 2 balloon flights in
Oh, nice.
this week, and then just relaxing to get into the weekend and
Cool.
see how we go. I'll
Nice
let you
one.
get on anyway.
All right, buddy. Good to
It's a
see you
pleasure to
again.
see you.
Yeah, you too, man. All the best with the kit spec. Thanks, man. Oh, there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. There's something you don't always add to your shopping list. A pit special, 300 horsepower. Nice. It looks good as well. Oh, didn't want to do that. let's get our squadron leader on. Let's get the boss on. It's kind of Ted's birthday today, really. It was 4 years ago today. Ted and I were at runway 25 and we made that funny video, didn't we, Ted? I decided to name him Ted Coningsby because he didn't have a name. And I'll tell you what, here's a little bonus one, right? Here's a little bonus one. Should I give you a little bonus as well, right? He was nearly called, right? Are you ready for this? He was nearly called Anarchy or Anarchy Bear. We nearly called you that, didn't we, Teddy? I know. Doncaster lass, how you doing? Happy birthday, Ted, from fellow March baby, the 16th Guards March. Happy birthday for yesterday. Thank you very much. Sylvia King, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. Bray Evans as well, Guards March to you. Happy birthday, Ted. From one March baby to another. Bray Evans, thank you very much. Claire Valentine, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March to you as well. Janet Deeg, nice one for your 1 month membership as well. Paul Weaver celebrating 7 months. Ted Coningsby and Nikos, thank you for being such a great guy with the history. It's what brings me back here all the time. Thank you very much, Paul Weaver. That's very kind of you. Lovely to hear that as well. 555, Triple Nick. Can I have a big shout for Millie, who's currently in bed and also feeling low after being potentially diagnosed with a heart condition called POTS. Oh no! Well, here's a bear hug for recovery, Millie. Guards March, and I hope you get better soon. Wes Downer gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Fist, a Ted paw pump, and a Guards March. Thank you so much, Wes, for gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. That's amazing. Wes Downer, also welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. And Ali Leyland, thank you very much. Happy birthday, Ted. Happy birthday, Teddy. Thank you very much, Ali. Guards March to you. Thank you very much. Paul Typhoon Reason, 20-month membership. Happy birthday, Ted. Oh, bless you. Thank you all so much for your kind words. Don't forget to check out our No Teds updated every Sunday on our website and on our YouTube community. What you need to do is to go to our posts. I think they've changed it to posts. It used to be called YouTube Community. So just check out the posts on our YouTube channel and look out for Sunday, or you could visit tedconingsby.co.uk and check out our No Teds. That will tell you where we are for the week-ish, because sometimes with military things can change, so at least you've got like a little forecast and a good idea. Lots of startups now. Here we go. I did notice that the Ted's flag was in the mic there for a little bit. Claire Lennon, how you doing? Happy birthday, Teddy. Have a wonderful day with besties, Nikos and Claire, and all the wonderful Typhoons. Thank you very much. Oi, oi to you. Today, which is all good, and we should have a few more departures before we finish up for today. I don't know why, I'm pretty sure I can hear some sort of, you know what, I think I can hear a prop. Maybe a chipmunk is going out or so.
Joanna, what do you mean? Stop it. There I did. Joanna, stop it. Joanna seems to think I'm a flamingo. I'll have to put my foot. Oh dear, my chip bag. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no. Chip bag down. Oh, that's gone flying. Oh, we're going to need an inquiry for that one. The chip bag. Where are the BRT? Oh, it's gone flying. Oh, that's a good one. We're going to have to get a measurement for that one. How far's that? Behave yourself, mate. It's a bit windy out there. Dear oh dear. The challenges.
So we've got quite a few on the main ASP. Quite a few. So we've got, what did we had 12 squadron up with 4 ship. The Dakota's landed safely. Literally, I was just about to make a call, and luckily the crew did spot it. I was a bit concerned about that. Couple more startups. You can hear the beautiful EJ200 engines. Wingspan 10.95 meters, that's 35.9 feet. Length 15.96 meters, that's 52.4 feet. A wonderful, phenomenal aircraft with a huge surface ceiling of over 55,000 feet, which is phenomenal, shall we say. Phenomenal power on this Typhoon. Literally from brakes to, in less than 8 seconds, it will rotate and be supersonic in under 30 seconds. That's the power of it. Brakes off to 36,000 feet, reaching a speed of Mach 1.6 in under 2 minutes 30 seconds as well. It is a staggering, superb performing aircraft. Even with full fuel and heavy payload, it can still deliver an ultimate thrust to weight ratio. And that's when you combine lightweight with a powerful engine such as the Rolls-Royce EJ200 engine. Don't forget, the Typhoon is a multi-role, and it served very well doing ground attack missions, reconnaissance. It is, of course, an FGR4, fighter ground attack and reconnaissance Mark 4. Here we go. We got here now, lots of 29 going on here now. Mayor's departure there, classic 29 Squadron. And of course, as we talk about history, especially at RAF Waddington with formation flying and formation departures as well, very effective. And of course, formation flying in history since the beginning of aviation itself. We spoke about all the techniques before and how important it is and how effective to depart in pairs or threes or fours or whichever. It's a very effective way to get more aircraft up in a shorter space of time. So just a few more departures before we depart ourselves. Hope you've all enjoyed the show. What up? James Beatwell, oi oi, Stanley Page, oi oi to Andrew C, Iron, Ellie J Approach, Mark Dudley, Simon Watchorn, Paul Mayers, how you all doing? Hope you're well and enjoying the show. Chris Bloxham, Dieter, Gary D, Margot, Daniel Walker, White Wizard, what up? Lots of you enjoying the show. Remco DeVray, hope you're well. What up? Hope you're good. Matthew Gardner, oi oi, and Nicholas and Ted watching you from Swansea today. Looks like a fantastic day at Coningsby. Yes, it's great. Bit cold, windy and bitter. It was actually really bad earlier this morning, but it's all good now. So, getting ready for some more. Oi oi, you alright man? How you doing? You alright?
I saw your haircut this morning on YouTube. Does that count some job? Isn't the coat coming back?
No, I don't think so anyway.
I already missed it. I was watching, I was having dinner and I thought, I watched all the first 3 hours. It was great this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I should have got out of bed earlier. And I thought, I'll come down now.
Yeah, enjoy.
See if the coat's here.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coming back. I don't think so. I think that's it.
See, you've been whinging about the cold.
It is freezing up here.
Tomorrow's going to be alright though.
Yeah, that's it. Cool, have fun.
And you.
Okay, so just a few more departures then. Here we go. Here we go, so it's canopy closing time. Let's get this foon in the air. another 2, maybe 3 more departures before we finish up. Here we go, one's taxiing now. Here we go. Film time. Got ourselves the family version Typhoon. And another one. final shot for the day. See if we can see the English electric line in Norway. Oh, there it is. we doing, ladies? Shin to teddy bears. So there we go, canopy down. This, I believe it could be 3. I mean, anything else is a bonus, right? But these will be our last departures for the show. And Ted and I will get back in the warm. So keep your eyes peeled if there is a scheduled live stream on tomorrow. There won't be anything until tomorrow, as in the scheduled stream, as in normally I'll put it at night before. So just keep a lookout. I'm going to have a little bit of a gamble tomorrow, so let's see. Or I might just change my mind. Still undecided. Only Ted and I know at this stage, but if not, it's back to normal Wednesday, Thursday and Friday. We are back here on Thursday. It's that time of year now where I flip things round a little bit. You may see us more at Coningsby. There's going to be a lot more going on here, especially with the BBMF, with the Typhoon displays and the Reds being away. And this is it. This is why I needed a little break before the big fast pace catching planes, literally catching aircraft, not just planes. Of course, we do like to catch hellos as well. It's been a fabulous day for the Ted Coningsby channel. Ted's enjoyed it as well. I'm sure you have as well. So I can see 2 of the canopies down, so that could be hour 2. How's this going to end for our day today? Let's have a look. Lots of you mentioning the English Electric Lightning. I, for one, had never seen it fly, so that's something I would just have to just watch as videos. Noxie, Bournemouth is, as far as I know, not going ahead, unfortunately. Just when I got myself settled, had a lovely spot. Unfortunately, Bournemouth doesn't look like it's going ahead this year, so we will be back for that one, hopefully, fingers crossed, next year. Otherwise, yeah, that was turning into one of my little favourite little holidays. Loved that. In there. Again, big shout out to the ground crew of Coningsby for what they do. And when we speak about QRA, in fact, we haven't actually spoken about QRA today. You know, we often think of the pilots, they get to scramble, but we got to remember that the ground team and the ground crew, they do QRA as well. So they will, I've heard lots of interesting stories and you know, fair play to them, you know, getting the aircraft ready. We've got to remember, aircraft on QRA need to be absolutely ready to go with more aircraft on standby. And today has been an excellent testimony to the ground crew because of the fact that how many movements we've had today. You know, rotating those aircraft in their serviceability, you know, once they've come back, get them, you know, all the Bowsers, you know, everyone involved, just the lineys, marshalling them out, armourers, drop tanks, fueling, you know, doing all the diagnostics, that kind of thing, getting them ready for the next sortie. It's just phenomenal. So a big shout out and a credit to them. Okay, so here we go. Two to go, here we go. Calvin Pilkington, you're welcome. Hank Huel, Phantom Fanatic, you're welcome. MC Pix, how you doing? Noxy, how you doing? I think this could be it, Teddy. I think that's it for us for then. Let's have a look here now. Let's have a look what we've got here now. Squad leader Ted Coningsby. James Beatwell, thank you very much for being a member for 26 months. That's impressive. God's march for you. Thanks a lot, James. 26-month membership. Who's put great channel and great good job he's put as well. Thanks a lot, James Beatwell. God's march to you for the super chat. God's march. Stanley Page, thank you very much for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. A Guards March to you, thank you very much. With the flow gas drive past there. Now, Keith Smith, Oi Oi, Nikos, Ted Claybass, Banner Crew, and all you lovely lot. Sorry for not being on. I've just been busy. No worries, Keith. Take care, man. Keith Smith, thank you so much, though, for also gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Oi, oi. There we go. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Good.
We were watching you yesterday.
Thank you.
That's what brought us down here.
Ah, nice. Just sorry.
What's tomorrow's activity?
I don't know. I don't know. Just check there's nothing coming in just now. Let's have a quick check. Yeah, that's us done, Teddy. That'll do. That'll do, Ted. That'll do. Ted has just looked at me in a really inappropriate way. Okay, so there we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. We're done. Well, what a day we've had. What a day. It's been amazing, hasn't it? I think it's been a marvellous day. So I hope you've all enjoyed it, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So if you've got your notification bell button turned on, nothing's guaranteed in this world. There might not even be a stream, but I know in my head where I think I'm going to go, but we'll see. So keep that notification bell button on, and we'll see where we're going to be tomorrow. So ladies, gents and teddy bears, what a day we've had. Dakota Typhoon practice display, first one at 500 feet, 4 ship, loads of circuits, loads of departures, couple of pairs departures as well. Wow, fabulous day, and thank you all for supporting the channel. Don't forget to get yourself the new Fleet baseball hat. It is flying out like actuators. Fleet, as quick as they, I think they're supersonic. Make a supersonic Fleet out of me. Anyway, Right, thank you very much, RAF Coningsby. Thank you. And of course, all our fans as well. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. It's been an absolutely cracking day, like a leaping salmon trying to make its way all the way up a waterfall and all that kind of stuff that... No? All right, no, I won't go into that then, Ted. All right, sorry about that, mate. No, Ted's telling me off now, so... Okay, so thank you very much, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I hope you've all enjoyed it. We are on, hopefully, fingers crossed, for a fun week. But there we go. It's been a cracker. Like cream cheese with a bit of salmon. Ted, just shake it. Ted, it's all right. Don't worry, mate. It's what happens when you get older. You know it is. Your sense of humour and, you know, care in life just goes out the window. But anyway, ladies, gents, teddy bears, honestly, thank you all so much for tuning in. A big shout out to all our RAF as well. Thank you for keeping the skies secure. Right, so that's it then. Ted, we're done. Nice one. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, my name's Nick Oss. I've been a cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Coningsby. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, for the last time for today, it's see you soon. Wish you well. Hit the button, Ted. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Aw, yeah.
Golf India, Brian Stone. Well,